Welcome one and all. Welcome, welcome. How's it going? Terrafirmacraft time, baby. I'm really excited for this stream actually because it's been so long since we've done one and there's actually like a lot to do. We've got a packed agenda. So that's pretty sweet. Yesterday's episode was really fun to make as well because I have been so poetic and focused. It was nice to get back into it, so I'm feeling good. So welcome. I saw Martin put that message in very early on today because I set up the stream earlier, which was nice. So yeah, Martin, if you're there, big ups. Maybe you'll be joining later. Blind Cube as well, safe. Big ups. Welcome everybody. So let's get cracking straight away. The first thing to do is to probably leave this because I think I'm confident enough. It may have even finished. It's finished. Fine, let's take the gold downstairs and some of the iron. See how much of it we can take. And we need to find a new location for our ore excavator and get it going again, because why not? Let's keep going, except we might need to investigate our oil situation. We're going to have to look at that. Anyway, that's a lot of gold. It's a great deal of gold. Iron-wise, we were starting to get through it, to be fair, actually. So, yeah, maybe this will be okay. I think there might still be a bit more in here than there was room down there, but maybe, yeah. Let's see. We can overflow into maybe like the pig iron chest or something with it. Should be fine. But we need to kind of assess all our ores first, I think probably before we relocate the ore excavator anyway. Because we want to know the best place to put it. And we've done quite a lot of surveying of the surrounding areas. So I've got a map which we can, which I've been making, and I'll show you it. And we can kind of decide, basically based on all the metal processing we're about to do, what we should sort of do next, I suppose. Whoops. There we go, that's alright. A little bit of spare iron in there. Fine. We've of course got all that pig iron the other day and we could start processing a load of this to make more steel. But to be fair, top end wise, I'm less concerned. That is something we might do in the next episode. Yes, Tish and Media. Easy now. How you doing? Welcome. Yeah, I think what we'll probably do is arc furnace stuff, even though that's very much on the short-term to-do list. Doing the arc furnace again is something we'll probably save till the next episode because it's kind of a fairly fun, meaty affair. But the stuff we've done over and over again in episodes already, we're just going to blast through now, right? Which is like all of this metal here. And we got to, relocate the ore excavator, possibly look for a new oil rig location if our oils run out. I'm not sure. So the first goal is to make sure that everything is like a 64 stack all the way to the ceiling. And I think all these 6 are. There's not very much spare rose gold though. If we were to need some rose gold, same with sterling silver. If we were to need rose gold or sterling silver for a recipe, we'd probably have to make some more if we needed a lot of it. So yes, Martin's in the house. What's cooking? Metal. We're just gonna be cooking a lot of metal. Ethan, big ups. Hello, how are ya? So I think rose gold and sterling silver go on the list. I mean, black bronze is desperate. We need to make black bronze, a lot of it. Bismuth we need, and bronze we need. Both of those two aren't even at full stacks. So their chests are currently unused. So all the bronzes, sterling silver, rose gold. Lead, plenty. Copper, so much, it's amazing. Although we're going to spend a fair bit of this today. Brass, right, so we need a big stack of brass. Now, zinc. Zinc is a core building block. That's not an alloy that we can push forwards, and we just don't have enough of it. Can't remember how you make brass either. I think it might be zinc and copper. Yeah, it is zinc and copper. Yeah, so we don't have any zinc. Zinc's also what we're going to need for the bismuth bronze, of course. So we're going to actually be eating into that pile So we definitely want zinc from our next ore excavator. We actually know that already. We also want bismuth from our next ore excavator, and we don't. Yes, we're not going to be able to do the dream of filling this whole side this episode. And then of course these, we've got lots of work to do on things like tungsten, aluminium, although I believe we do have some veins for those. We need to fix this texture. Maybe we could do that today. Defenders, big ups. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Thanks for dropping in. One and all. Yeah, and then these. Yeah, and then we've got some spare spots, and then we've got all of them. Yeah. Anyway. So the thing we can do is make rose gold, sterling silver. We can definitely make a load of black bronze. We can actually solve black bronze. We could solve all the bronzes pretty quickly. And the brass even, but we need to make a lot of brass. Because it's not like a trivial amount, like 64. So we need to, well, I suppose for copper it will be pretty trivial. Interesting. I'm kind of paralyzed by indecision because there's just so many possibilities here. I think we need this guy, which we repurposed. And where did we put all the stuff that was in there, like all those tools? Oh, I remember we put them in chests there, I think. My health is so low. Yeah, it's true. My diet is terrible in this game. He says eating a carrot, which looks healthy, but I think I've only been eating carrots for so long. I haven't had protein in years. Anyway, we should start making sandwiches again when I can be bothered, but for now, let's just... It's a means to an end. The thing is, because our armor, we're so tanky with our armor, it's like that's almost the purpose of our armor, is that we don't have to bother with the whole eating mechanic. The chest plate, we're going to need them a new one quite soon. It's kind of nice though that they don't all run out at the same time, so we won't need to craft them or like do a whole set ever again. Right, anyway, so let's get on with it. Should we look at our... what do I want to look at? Let me take this over here. Oh, let's also sleep because these gardens are still a little bit annoying at night time. Yeah, time for a planned death, yeah. That's it, yeah, just chuck everything in a chest, throw myself off a cliff. Right, yeah, this is the chest I was looking for. Except it doesn't have the manual in it. It's manual in there. Okay, yeah, so I don't have all my things together at the moment, shall we say. As you can see, my inventory is very light. I think that's because there's a chest with all my stuff in. Ooh. Fruity. Actually, we really don't need to even bother with this. This is what I mean, like... I mean, it will probably improve our health eating some fruit, because we've had less of that than the veg. Why is there a bone on the floor here? Like, all the fruit is out. It's that time of year. Anyway, I think all my stuff is over here. From the end of the episode we made yesterday. Munch. Oh yes, we need to maybe try and get rid of Optifine to see if that gets rid of these glitches. Which it probably will. Yeah, this chest is chaos. And this has the engineer's manual in it. Right. So, I might just get the map up on my second monitor, actually, and maybe I could show it to you guys, but we might just look at the book on this on the stream. But I made this kind of crazy map thing. And so I can see all the things we've found so far. I think that's the one that we've just rinsed, and there is actually an iron vein right next to it, interestingly. Yeah, I'm pretty certain it's that one. So I'm going to mark that as empty. And so what do we do over here? We go like excavator minerals. Right. So that will get us the aluminium. And have we found a bauxite vein? No, so without further searching, that wouldn't be an option. Cassiterite, and it has sphalerite, so it has some zinc. And we do have cassiterite options here, and we'd get redstone. And we'd get tin. We don't need tin. And most of what we'd get would be tin. Coal is really tempting, but it doesn't really give us any of the metals. And we're kind of still metal focused. And we've got lots of diamonds and emeralds and things. But the coal would be really nice. Yeah, we don't need copper. We've done that one. Galena, we've done that one very recently. Gold, we've done that one recently. Only gives us tin. I think we've done one of those recently. Or else we don't need that stuff, really. We've certainly done magnetite recently. Lapis, a little bit of copper, a little bit of iron. Nah. Nope. Right. So we just did a magnetite one. Ah, I haven't looked at what else we've got upstairs still to process. Obviously, we need to do that because we've got bismuth already then. Yeah, okay. And then the platinum one, which I think we did one of those. That's where we got all our tungsten from. And I think we've got a load of ardite still to work out what we want to do with. We might have even not processed the tungsten yet, I'm not even sure. We need to look at what we need to process. Sulfur and limonite, I don't think those are that useful, especially now with our sulfur farm, unless we need those chunks of it, maybe. I'd love to find one of those. And that's nothing to do with metalworking goals. I just think it would be great because we're running out of that stuff. But no. No. We've got one of those. We found one of those, but it doesn't give us what we want. So is zinc... zinc really only appears once, right at the beginning somewhere. Where did zinc appear? I feel like I've missed it already. What's it called? Sphalerite. Am I going mad? Maybe I'm just going too fast. Do I just need to concentrate a bit better? There it is. So it's in the cassiterite veins. Okay. So we get the redstone. All of the tin would be so unnecessary, but that's the only place that it actually appears, sphalerite. And we do have cassiterite veins. Yeah, we've got 3 options for cassiterite veins. Wow, okay. Kind of interesting. Are the chickens not causing lag? Ooh, we haven't checked on the chickens in a while. Should we go check on the chickens? This is interesting. Ah! I opened my book when I went to open the door. There's definitely a lot of chickens in here. We should maybe consider picking up the nest boxes. I mean... Or should we leave it for a bit longer? I don't really want to leave it until it becomes like a problem. So until we know what we're doing with them, I think this is a good amount of chickens. Do the eggs pop out if we just break it? Yes, fine. Oops, sorry mate. I mean, to be fair, using the axe to pick them up was was probably asking for trouble. Okay. Now this would be interesting if they ended up finding eggs through the slabs somehow into these. That would be really interesting, wouldn't it? I doubt that's going to happen though. We've got a lot of eggs on us now. Oh, we can just, yeah, okay. Can we just eat it raw? Probably a bad idea. Tiny bit of chicken. Anyway. That was probably a good shout anyway to remind me of those guys. Because, yeah, I haven't checked on them in like 1 or 2 episodes. But there was a lot of AFKing. And I think they are chunk loaded. So it's a cassiterite one, I think, is what we want. Let's go upstairs and look at everything that we have not processed yet. Because this is now not in use. Everything's basically boiled to a halt. I don't know. I can't remember, you guys. I don't know if you guys can. There's nothing at the moment that would eat. 444. That feels lower than it used to be. If we switch this back on. Yeah, it's going down. It's going down. Okay, I think that's proof. I think that's proof that it's no longer being fed from the other side anymore. So that oil bunker that we've had must be the oil rig must be gone, and we need a new one. So we need to go over to the old oil rig. That's something. Set up a new one for these so we can switch this guy back on, so we can put the thing back down next to some cassiterite. Because if we come down here, I think some of these have been assigned without ingots on them. There's bismuth in there, you see. Also, the ingots are terrible because I can't tell. That's more nickel. Wow. The ingots in the frames are terrible because I just can't tell. Okay, I'm thinking about this. I'm thinking. I think we want some more blocks and some signs. Potentially. Just look a bit crap. No, we just need to remember. We just need to remember. So we need a bismuth one. We need... That's nickel. I don't know what any of these things are. It's almost like it's... Yeah, I think we probably do need signs. The ingots are pretty but not easy to tell apart. Because it's up here, isn't it? Well, it's in there, rather. That's where we can actually see what we're doing. Ardite, tungsten, platinum, nickel, bismuth, magnetite, and so we could put like hematite there or whatever, limonite there. Then we've got galena, so that's lead, yeah, silver, copper. I think that one's gold. Yeah, and then we've got gaps. Okay. So for now we need an iron ingot and a bismuth one. And we are blatantly going to process the bismuth now. Which actually will just completely tick one of the things off our list. Yeah, I mean, we could put signs. They'll just look a bit swag, but I think it kind of needs to be done. And we also need the woofed thing to bring you up to this level, not up there. Oh, I don't know. Maybe you need both. Maybe these levers are just in a stupid place. The levers should just be up there. Anyway, whatever, it doesn't matter. But the levers kind of need to be at the bottom of the chests. Bismuth. Just open the floodgates, I think, and just check that, like... Ow. Ow. These are all full of gold, of course. And now they all fell in here. It's really impractical the way this is all set up at the moment. I was jumping over this other thing. Anyway, whatever. I'm just not being able to tell it to be smart and like only pour when it's got the full ingot in. I wish you could do that. I wish you could just say, look, just pour it when there's a full ingot only. I think I would have picked some ore up there. Okay, cool. So that should already be kicking out bismuth ingots, probably. Indeed it is. Sweet. And there's probably not much of that one to do, is there? Okay, I mean, yeah. There's like 3 chests, or, you know, double chest and a half. Double. Worth of rich. So that's quite a lot. Oh, I'm all hungry. It's stinky. Turn some of the iron into blocks. Yeah, that's a good idea. In the chest downstairs, eh? We don't even have all of our tools on us. Loads of the main things that we normally carry around with us are still in those lockers down by the new blacksmith build thing. Oh my god, and the thing I was most excited to try, build craft something. What's it called? The flood something.
Are you streaming?
Mm-hmm.
Just need to get my phone.
Okay. The floodgate, the Buildcraft Factory floodgate, this is the thing. Oh my god, it's so cheap as well. Apparently, this, we can pour the lava into the world. So like the thing we were talking about in the end of the last episode. This is the solution, basically. So yeah, we found it. So we should build that, but let's do things in the right order, actually, because so the bismuth is just coming through. That one's magnetite, which we've already done, but that is where the magnetite was. And I think everything's now got its ingots. Cool. We'll learn it. It'll be fine. I think it'll just take us a bit of time at the beginning to work out where everything actually is. But this is going an absolute good one. So yeah, that's fine. It goes so fast. So can you not make obsidian using tinkers? Ah, yes, that was the other suggestion, wasn't it? Yes. Maybe we can. Let's look at that. So, which type of lava and which type of water, your guess is as good as mine. But, yeah, let's try it with some liquid pumps, I guess. So we'll leave this one doing its thing. Yeah, this is exactly what we'll need a controller and stuff. But yeah, these are the bricks, so we need to make the rest of it. Okay, great. So we'll bring that with us over to this little project area while the bismuth just does its thing. I guess we probably want to get the next arc, or the next, whatever it's called. Oh my god, look, the sulfur's even going to the roof. That is so awesome. Oh yeah, probably from that source block, sending it up to the roof. It is so moody in here, and that's filling up really nice, isn't it? And this thing's full, so it's just switched off permanently, which is bliss on the ears. Yeah, I was really happy with how this build all turned out in the end yesterday. And I bet down here it's like manic again already. Hilarious. Oh, okay. So, yeah, we can test this stuff out with just like... We'll just add a tinker smeltery maybe just like onto the edge here. And if it works... Well, if it works, I guess we want to add it over here, don't we? We want to replace this with a mini smeltery at the back on this side next to the access. Let's just test it first. So I don't know. So we don't have any drains. We'll need a drain. That's like that. Yeah, cool. I remember. The controller's just like that. Fine. I think those are the two things we need that we don't have. If it works, we'll make more drains. And then we just need a ton more bricks. Something. Enough to do something, right? So test, complete test. Already. I'm just being long about it. Oh, we need the tank as well, of course. So we need a piece of glass. Dope. Where did it go? Maybe I picked it up even though the thing looked like it wanted to pick it up. Yeah, let's check for a time. So we just need a piece of glass. I don't think we have any here. We haven't got our... We do have our glass shovel on us. It's perfect. And we probably have some sand right here. .200 IQ plays. The old auto smart shovel is always a good one. Thank you, sir. Okay, and we're going to need some... whatever they're called. Sorry, I can't think. What am I talking about? We will need another drain, I think, to input and output stuff. Right? Just to keep things a bit simpler. So we'd have to just keep moving that every time. So that's where we'll push and pull our liquids in and out. And then we've got fuel can't talk. Fuel will go in there. I am just gonna throw away this chicken. We'll try and keep the egg, just for fun. Yes, Sophie, how you doing? Welcome. Welcome. Let's grab one of those and these. Let's grab a few of those just in case we need them. I don't know what we might need them for. Bucket. Take all the buckets. So that's some vanilla water. That is vanilla water already, so the TFC bucket isn't a fan. So we do that. And as long as we've just got a bucket of everything, then we can test everything, right? So, bucket of lava. And indeed, a bucket of lava. Right, cool. Now, this needs... Can it take TFC lava? I hope it can. Oh, it can. Okay, let's got some fuel in it. That's all we care about for now. If I put... this there. Some TFC lava in it. In it goes, okay. And then if we come over to the controller, it does have a bucket of lava in it. Now, that was TFC lava, which is what we wanted to see, actually. That's exactly what we wanted to see, because that means we don't have to convert it. We pump it straight out of this. And it's still good to have the vanilla lava trick going on for when we need to manually do it, but if we can make obsidian without that step, this is phenomenal. So we just pump the lava from there into here, and there it is. And if we get some TFC water, is this going to be the catch? Oh, this is TFC salt water. I mean, is there a catch? How do we just get infinite buckets of water? I mean, I know we can easily do it with an infinite source, but we haven't tried the floodgate yet. No, Sophie, we're just trying with the Tinker Smeltery just because We had those blocks already. And the floodgate, like I said, if the Tinker Smeltery works with the... That's TFC lava that's gone in there right now. So if we can make obsidian blocks with TFC lava, we don't even need things. Yeah, pumps. We put a pump in some water and hopefully it produces... Yeah, okay, we'll work this out. Anyway, so... Can we use TFC water first? TFC salt water, in it goes. It doesn't seem to have worked. Okay. I think if we change that to insert and then change this to extract. Active without signal, it's pulled. Okay, so it's pulled out all the lava now and just left the TFC water in there, which seems to be causing beef. Now, what type of lava is this now that it's been through that? It's still TFC lava. Hold on, this vanilla lava here. Let me get rid of this for a second. Yeah, okay, cool. Okay, so it really properly is still... It's been into the smeltery and back out. Tinker Smeltery hasn't changed what type of liquid it is. Okay, so I feel like this TFC water was the problem there. So let's get rid of you. Try that again. What? Don't be like that. Okay. Oh wait, why did I put it right next to it? That's dumb. Insert. Extract, always active. It doesn't even want to pull. Oh wait. I'm an idiot. I wanted it this way. Fine. So we could get it out. But those two did not mix. Let's just look at it again. I'm pretty sure. I mean, that looks exactly like vanilla water, doesn't it? Okay, so let's try this again then. We take TFC water away. Be going. There's our TFC lava. We can just get rid of that for now. Oh no, we want the TFC lava. That's the point. TFC lava goes in there. Extract, always active. Bang. There it goes. It goes in. Now we add some vanilla water. Interesting. Doesn't like it. Let's pull the lava back out. I just threw my weapon on the floor. Right. So what lava was that? That was the TFC lava. Okay, so what about... Oh, it's just... Oh, for God's sake. No. No. Right, okay, so... Oh, God, what just happened? Well, I've got a load of crap in my inventory for kick-off. It's too dark. Yes, digital media. Yeah, get those likes pouring in, guys. Get them pouring in. Yes, it might be fresh water. That's a good question, but actually, that's vanilla water right now. Let's just try the vanilla on vanilla combo. I feel that has to work. That's what works. It's the vanilla on vanilla combo, which means that even if we use a smeltery to automate the process of making the blocks, which I think we should, Sophie, we are probably also going to need the floodgate. because we're going to need to automate converting this lava too. So I think this build is not finished yet. Like, basically, this bit isn't satisfactory. And down here, this grid thing is fine because it gets us the sulfur. This grid should not be the way that we convert them. So we need to put the floodgate in somewhere down here as well as that machine. Maybe underneath here we'll dig out these few blocks, and underground, that's where the floodgate stuff will happen, being piped across. But we'll keep the grid down here as well, just for the sulfur generation. That's the plan. Now, there's our obsidian. And is that two full blocks, or was it just one block we had in there? It was one block. Okay. So that's how it works then. Try pumping the lava directly from the End.io tank. We could do that, but I mean, the thing is, I feel pretty confident now that this pack, it just has 2 types of lava, and pretty much everything seems to be able to tell. Like, I mean, everything. I don't think there's any common ground. Like, so, like, things like the smeltery that are clever will take both. Or maybe the smeltery will take both as fuel, actually. Yeah, maybe there are some things that cross over, but I feel that testing with a bucket out of that into here is gonna, like, changing how we actually move the liquid isn't gonna change it. We've tested the TFC lava and it doesn't work, and we'll need to convert it first. I'm certain, like, because it was true with everything we've tested, and like. Yeah, those pipes are not going to have changed the type of the lava, so when it gets there, it's still going to be the same as it was when we just put the bucket in, I think. Yeah, the buckets can change it, but only when you've placed it in the world, and that is where this floodgate thing will come in, I think. Okay, so that's really good to have tested that. What we're actually going to do, though, is walk away from this whole project now. We might build the floodgate in a minute, but just for the next half hour or so, we're going to investigate our oil rig, try and get that set up, and try and get our ore excavator up and running again in the background, because that's kind of important. I wanted to kind of just briefly explore these bits and bobs, but let's just do one of these horrific, like, chest dumps like this, and then build back up from nothing. Okay, yes, we definitely want to keep our store. We obviously want some food. We'll keep the engineer's manual on us because that's involved with what we're going to be doing in a minute. Although we've kind of decided, let's put it in here where it actually belongs, but we've kind of decided. Actually, all of our buckets don't really belong in here either. We'll want you, probably. Take all our tools back that we normally just have. Water. Torches. And then we're going to go mess around with the thing, but we're not really messing around with it. I think we're just moving it. Yeah. I mean, we're certain that's what we need to do. Like, it was going to run out eventually, and it must have run out now, basically, is the situation. Blind Cube, yes, how you doing? Toto, I have a feeling we're not in Kansas anymore. I can definitely do that. It's Wizard of Oz. The grand old Wizard of Oz. I once played the Scarecrow in a theatre production of The Wizard of Odd. The Wizard of Odd. That was me. No, The Wizard of Oz. And I was the Scarecrow. Can you believe it? I know, what crazy casting. Who would ever think I would be a Scarecrow? A zombie generator. Nice. Yeah, that'd be good. Okay, so let's recharge our stick. Oh, also, we might be able to process another metal now. In fact, almost certainly all that bismuth will be done. And only this one needs fixing, but we still didn't manage to get it. So this locker is the worst thing about this design. You know what we just need? Just need to wait under. If we got rid of this and this, yeah, that would make sense. Those two things basically have the same stuff in them. Whee! That'll work. A jump there is no good. It is good, but it's a tight jump. But yeah, it means we can just come around, do this, and grab that without having to jump over. Oh god! It means we're going to be falling off here. This area is pretty badly designed. I think it's going to be an episode where we basically rip a lot of this stuff up. Like, we'll keep the water wheels. Okay, but this smeltery, we'll keep that coming down. We might move the metal press and make like two more. So we have like 3 of them. Maybe like out there or something. Or I don't know. We need to work it out because yeah, this is no good. This is too busy. Anyway, so now we've got a new route. We won't fall off. Everything will be perfect. How's this guy doing? Okay. Dreamy. Just absolutely dreamy. Smooth sailing afternoon. Amazing. So not surprised I played the Scarecrow. Yeah, exactly. Right. That was a pretty natural fit for a scrawny lad like me when I was however old I was when I did that. 14? 13? No, maybe older, maybe more like 15 or 16 actually. It wasn't like a kid's thing. We were more like taking it a little bit more seriously. We weren't taking it that seriously, but a little bit seriously. Right, anyway. What am I doing here? Let's throw this away. That's no, oh no, it's gonna go to the smeltery. Ah, caught it. Okay, can you go over that edge then? So how much bismuth did we get? A fine haul. And we can fit it all in one inventory. That's good. You could extend the legs of the banister downwards so you aren't stuck jumping. Yeah. Right. That's the problem. Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, the whole thing just needs a revamp, I think, is the unfortunate truth. I've actually just had an idea just thinking about it now. Just that second. Like, what about if what we did was built floor here? So yes, there's water wheels, and yes, they go down underground, but actually, right here, you don't know about it. You just have basalt bricks making it floor. And then we could have like an array of 3 metal presses there. And then you could have this thing like coming into a big storage up here that feeds downwards, so it's just free to walk through. And then this area would be clear, and you could make a more like old school Tinker's area. And that would be moved. Would be moved? That would move. Yeah, okay. Okay, alright, anyway. That's a project for like an episode, like a different episode. I know what I did. I put my important thing here, which means I can't do that. What needs processing? Can you not remember? I think we had quite a lot of all sorts of things. So we could do a load more nickel. That's kind of funny. Tons of tungsten. Let's do the tungsten. I believe the tungsten. Is that actually going? Looks like it. So we'll just throw a bit down there just to check that it works the same. Should do. Here it comes. Seems to work fine, doesn't it? Fine. Right. So the tungsten can just do that. Meanwhile, I need some food and water. I think there's like a barrel. Yeah, there is actually like a barrel full of carrots right here. Why eat the good stuff when I've got a barrel of carrots? Actually, no, I need the protein. Let's eat this cocoa pod. I took all of the cocoa pods with me to the mob farm, like with the best intentions of eating a load of protein. And I just ate all the carrots that the zombies kept dropping. Right. So let's just have a sleep then. Oh, did I leave my sleeping bag in that stupid chest over here? When I just did that big cleanse. Yoink. So, let's go build an oil rig. Well, let's first go and dismantle an old friend. In fact, if you're going to do something, let's do it right. I haven't used this thing in ages. We'll walk back and we can pick up all of the teleport points that we left on the way. Because we didn't know how frequently we'd need to go back and forth when we were first building the connection. Now we kind of understand it all a bit better. Yes, we'll pick all those up on the way back. And unless we did already, I don't think we did. Terrain loads in so much slower with Optifine. It's crazy. We're flying like this, like quickly. It does not like it. You see like a channel of stuff that's been rendered behind us. I think I can check journey mapper while I'm flying, and my trajectory is like absolutely perfect. Not my first rodeo. I still didn't get any water. I nearly just mouse wheeled over to the flask as well. That would have been choice. See, there's one. That guy. We're going to pick up all those on our way back, so we'll have them all back at the base, and we can put them like everywhere. One at the, you know, so they'll be very convenient. Right, hello, my old friend. I've come to land on top of you again, like a glove, no less. So I'm assuming that this is what's happened, because now when we switch on the thing at the other side, it uses up oil, whereas before we never used to use up oil. So we were like basically filling it up as fast as we were using it. It was just always permanently full. But not anymore. So it's got RF. This guy doesn't because everything's switched off. But I think more to the point. Oh, there is still a well. I thought that would break. Does anyone know how we can tell? I should have brought a battery with me just to test with like another container if things were still coming out of it, right? But I'm going to assume, because the behavior at the other end of the tank that we're pumping it into changed. And it has been very stable for a long time. We've pulled a huge amount of power out of that setup without the amount of oil in the main tank changing. So, like, yeah, I can only assume that this is what this means, you know. But it's a nice compact setup, this, so that's good. Let's get all this wood first, because it's really annoying being on this level above. And even if we're moving on too soon, then so be it. We can build on one that's a bit... Actually, I was going to say one that looks a bit nicer, but we blatantly won't. We'll blatantly just make it really, really crap looking and practical again. Right. Get all our wood first. Yoink, 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 yoink. Okay, and then the most important bit, this guy. And this guy. And these guys. Okay, cool. Got everything. Goodbye. Hole in the floor. You've been good to me. A floatable oil rig. Yeah, it's kind of mad, isn't it? We should probably like yeah, we should probably like yoink. This is sweet. I just realised we can just teleport to them, then destroy them, and then move on. Kind of obvious, but I don't know why that's only just occurring to me now, but that's pretty sweet. This is the one that always takes longest to load. I must have pushed right to the edge of distances there. Yeah, they are stacking. That's good. We could look at biodiesel. It's true. I mean, if we can automate it enough, then it'd be great. But, I think we need golems first for all that kind of thing, don't we? For getting the kind of complicated processes automated, like farming. I mean, specifically, like farming crops, you know. Oh, yeah, that one's at an angle. I always miss it for that reason. But we do, at some point, we just need to, like... get Thaumcraft absolutely storming for us. There just needs to be an episode where I make huge progress on that, and because it's a pack I've never played before, usually when I turn my attention to it, we don't make particularly fast progress. Sorry, not pack. Thaumcraft is a mod I've not played before, and then with the added layer of complexity of it being merged with Terrafirmacraft, it's yeah, it's interesting. Oh, are there? There's some crop harvesters. Okay. Oh, yeah, unchunk load the areas. Oh, man. Oh, we have to run back and do them now. That one also doesn't need to be chunk loaded anymore. Oh, no, that's so annoying. Oh, well. Well remembered, nevertheless, defenders. That's awesome. I should have remembered that. That's stupid. Oh, well. Oh, look, and we missed one. So good we came back. Just so absent-minded. Just think about all the like stupid things I do that we don't catch. That like are just lost to time, you know, that nobody ever knows about. Like the stupid things you do where you just totally forget something that would have been amazing, or like totally miss something, forget to do something, miss an opportunity, whatever it is, right? But you just you messed up so bad that you literally never remember that you even messed it up. And like, how many of those things happen to you in your life, do you think? For me, I reckon that number's like shockingly high. Just like unknown fuck ups. there's like a certain percentage of things that you think you achieved. No, not things that you think you achieved. What do I mean? Oh my god, I'm loving this theory. Whatever crazy theory this is I'm developing right now, it's cracking me up. Yeah, so like, of all of the things, like, of how much of a fuck up that you think you are, of all the things you think you've done badly in your life, there's just this like added unknown percentage that's just the stuff that no one ever knows about, even you. Amazing. I'm pretty sure for me there's a load of that stuff. Oh, I remember being here really early on. There's like a really early episode where we were here. We might have got some of our early tetrahedrite here. It might be one of our early copper veins that we found. Perhaps. So Endride as a crop harvester, that might be good. There's also agricraft in this pack, isn't there? Which I think then you can do all of these different things with the crops there, like making them more potent and things. I don't know exactly how it works. But I remember doing it playing Sky Factory like years ago. Not in this recent playthrough, but what time I played Sky Factory 2 or 3 or something, like whenever that was, like 5 years ago. I think there's still one more. This is really annoying, isn't it? I should have thought of that as we were going. Oh well. It's nice to just be on foot in our world sometimes, or in the air, as the case may be. That might be the last one, but let's just double check. Get a bit closer. Oh, I thought I saw something out the corner of my eye then. That, I don't know if you guys saw on the camera, that just like, I proper just jumped in my seat. But it was like my own hair. It just coming into my peripheral vision. And I thought there was like a thing on the floor, like, or something, like an animal or something. There we go. Those are the last two. Right. Homeward bound. Martin, yes, yes. Stefano's in the house as well. Hello. First year in medical is scary because of that. Oh my god, yeah, I bet. That's it. I mean, there are certain things that you do where you can't make mistakes, and obviously, like, we put systems in place, but yeah, I mean, there's always human error, isn't there? And I guess in everything, that's what people call it. There's always going to be some human error in, like, whatever you do. You can kind of you have to accept that. But it's particularly with stuff like this where you're like, I don't know, the whole aim of the game, well, for me, I try to, like, just have jokes, basically. But you want to be efficient. I wouldn't say the whole aim of the game is efficiency with a game like this, but I want things to be efficient, but at the same time, I'm just chilling. It's also my downtime. And so I'm not always, like, concentrating or putting that much pressure on myself or anything. So naturally, efficiency sometimes is pretty low. Which is fine. But that is how it be. Yeah, it's totally true though, actually, Martin, what you're saying. I think, like, there's something really actually reassuring about that kind of thing, about this, like, percentage of the things you fuck up that you never even know about. And that's reassuring because it's like, well, it's obviously not the end of the world then. Like, yeah, if you knew about it, if you, like, remembered you'd forgotten something, that is the worst feeling, when you're like, oh, I should have done that and I didn't, and now, oh, it's too late and I've remembered, but I can't change it. It's just, oh, I missed that thing, whatever it is. Yeah, like, it doesn't actually matter that much. Otherwise, you would always remember those situations. I guess the ones that do matter, you do remember. I guess that's the difference. I'm just rambling nonsense anyway. Like, these are not well thought out theories. These are just musings. Are we here already? Oh, we're here already. The way back was a lot shorter than the way there. Okay. Oh. Okay. Out of charge. Make me climb my own ladder in my own house. Outrageous. In regards to the body does do tons of mistakes. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, not to rush through it is so true. Yeah, I do watch Etho's Terrafirmacraft series. Yeah, it's sick. It's really cool because he's getting to the stages in that pack that I'm at with this pack. But when I played Terrafirmacraft, I never got to those stages. And it's sweet watching Etho play Terrafirmacraft actually because I'm not in that pack. And I always wondered what it would have been like if I'd have made this series just in Terrafirmacraft again. But I wanted to mix it up, and I'm glad I did because I think this one offered something a bit different, which I actually really latched onto. But it's great watching Etho do Terrafirmacraft. Yeah, really cool. I really like that series. Let's look on our map now at where the nearest oil rig is and go there. The nearest oil rig, oil spill, whatever you want to call it. So the last one, I mean, we can't even see it anymore. On our map, there's no record of it, but it was there. So that's actually quite far away, and there are closer choices, I think. I think we chose badly. Maybe not. Maybe that was the closest. Why? I don't know why we wouldn't have chosen the closest. But I thought there were loads around, but there don't seem to be any. There's one. Yeah, that's pretty close. It's okay. It's about the same distance in the other direction. There's actually two, but this one looks huge. That one looks enormous. Yeah. You know what, guys? I think I might have discovered TFC through Etho. Because he did that. Do you remember the very, very first Terrafirmacraft series he did? And it was like, you know, long before there were big mod packs built on the thing. And I remember there was no launcher. I think I found some forum post where someone was like, yo, this is how you like install it. I'd never modded Minecraft before, and I like did it all from tutorial, whatever, from this forum post, whatever. Was there some down here? There's a big one down there, but I do believe that's further away. So that's where we're headed. Okay. Let's get some charge on the old staff here. We also, I think, can probably start processing nickel now, can we? Is that all we got? Something's gone wrong. No? Oh, no. Something's not gone wrong at all. I switched it off, didn't I? I wanted to test that the tungsten was working, but I never switched it back on. The bismuth is still on. Right. Okay. Sorry about that. That's a little delay. I was thinking we were going to be able to switch it over to nickel now, but mine up. Yoink. Yeah, it was like 6 years ago, right? That first TFC series that Etho did, was it? Yeah, that sounds about right. I remember so vividly my first TFC world. It was like the magic of discovering Minecraft again, except like I was like experienced, and it was harder, and it was just like that magic of discovering Minecraft for the first time, but like in extreme mode. And I remember just like sitting in the house I built every night, like really scared. You'd go out exploring, but you'd be really nervous. You'd get lost. And I was like, oh man, it was magical gaming moments with TFC. Right. Anyway, let's chop up some cocoa pods and have a little munch. Nice. And move on, I guess, to horrible zombie carrots again. Out of sheer laziness. We got our staff travelling back. Got all these, but I don't think we'll do a chain of them again like we did last time. Let's just go and try and set this thing up. And I guess we just go over there, set it up, come back, switch on, and just have faith, you know, that we just start seeing oil coming in. I mean, I guess we could set up the chain of anchors in case this goes wrong, but it looks like the distance is quite small. It also looks like most of the journey is in water, so we can make a boat at the other end and come back that way. So yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, when you go around the forest with the music, yeah, it is. The music was phenomenal as well, yeah. And just all the different types of wood and stone, I was just in awe of it. I was like, yes, someone's made a Minecraft world that's like real. You know, terrain gen or whatever, like a whole kind of system that's like, this is like Minecraft rules but real life, you know, or something. I don't know, whatever. However I was thinking about it at the time. Over this way. Oh. I just want to kind of sneak through here, please. Thank you. And through there, if you please. Yep, that was beautiful. This area, this basalt area, is really actually very cool looking. I can't remember where the Douglas fir are in our world. I think they're all down south. I want more Douglas fir. That wood is really nice looking. I had loads of that in my first playthrough. Yeah. And I remember I cottoned on to the fact that instead of like growing jute or whatever, I would be able to try and make a bed from string. Or maybe I wasn't even thinking about jute, but I just from thinking about what can I do vanilla-wise, I can hunt spiders and get string and then probably make a bed, right? And I think that's when I was first learning about like NEI or whatever. Right, here we go. We have arrived. Okay, there's actually two right next to each other. I'm guessing we want the massive one? How deep is the water here? Can we set the pump up right at the top? I guess we can, then it drills right down, right? So, ooh, don't get stuck in the oil. Don't get stuck now. Guess the closest land is over here. Do you remember when we were manually picking buckets out of the oil out of the water? Nah, fam. That's not the one. Spruce planks. Stop it, there's more spruce right here. I fear we might need a bit more wood for this particular arrangement here. You know what might look nice is a chestnut wood combo actually. Sorry, chestnut and spruce combo with just 2 planks but of different colours. We'll get a nice little build here. We should maybe have brought some stone. We didn't bring any stone. We could mine some very quickly. Or maybe we should have just brought like scaffolding blocks and things with us. The first hippie winter had to fish to not starve. Yeah, yeah. Exactly, yeah. The seasons, everything about it. It's just, oh man. It's one of those magical experiences. I can't remember who it is, but on one Minecraft documentary, there's somebody being interviewed talking about the game, like just about the vanilla game. And it's like, I can't remember who it is. It's some game developer, somebody who made like some really awesome games. Oh, I can't remember. Anyway, they say like that when they first got taught about like how Minecraft worked, that they could immediately see the spiral of addiction just expanding out into the into the future, and just like grow, like kind of looking into like, you know, a feedback loop between 2 mirrors, this kind of infinite tunnel, and spiraling down and further. And you know, as soon as you understand what Minecraft is, if you're that one of the people that it just captures, then yeah, I remember that feeling. And finding TFC for the first time is the only time I've played a Minecraft mod where I had that feeling again, of not just like, oh, this is Sky Factory, this is cool, it's like Minecraft, but there's like a gimmick or whatever. With TFC, it was like I'm having that magical like first discovery again. It was awesome. Right, anyway, so if we come off of here, then I think we can kind of build something that we could end up then moving over to here next time. So let's do that. Let's make a nice amount of these planks. I think these colors are going to play real nice together because they're both like red. We don't have that much chestnut around our actual base. So yeah, this could be really nice. It is going to look a bit strange again. It's just going to be another kind of floating rig, but we can come and bring some metal supports maybe, just to make it look a bit more legit. And it's good that we can always get more planks whenever we need them, because we've got all the wood we need in the area right here. So yeah, it's all looking good for us. Right, so let's get both of those on the go. Let's eat some zombie carrot. Oh, Michael's in the house, safe. How's it going? A village that you could grow, that would be amazing. Yeah, that would be a really cool thing to get working with a TFC pack, would be NPCs. That would be exceptionally cool. So this is our entrance. It's a very advanced. This is like oil rig 2.0. Playing Unturned, nicely. I played that once. You play it quite a lot, don't you, Michael? I know you've talked about it a fair bit over the months. We're nearly in the stage where we can say over the years, but not quite, because it's only really been a year. It's been a year and a bit. Actually, it's been like a year and 3 or 4 months now of solid YouTubing, without like any significant stopping in uploading. Maybe I had like a week or 2 off, where I would do like 1 or 2 streams across like a 2-week period. I think that's probably been as much as I've taken my foot off the gas, and then it goes back to being like daily content. And I've been doing that for a year and 3 or 4 months solidly now, which actually, when you think about it, it's kind of insane. That's quite a long time. But we still can't say over the years yet, so I'll say over the months now, and soon we'll be saying, yeah, you've talked about Unturned quite a lot over the years. Ah! Yoink. Oh no. I can jump back up though, it's just annoying. Yeah. Once we get to about here, I'm going to raise the level a wee bit. Well, am I thirsty now? This guy's like just endless problems. Your plan for this pack is growing a village, because there are zombie villages. Yes, that's true. I've been meaning to make it my business to carry a soul vial around with me at all times, so that when we do finally see another zombie villager, I'll be ready to grab him, and then we can try and convert him. But yeah, we'll see if we can get villagers that way. Amazing! How amazing would that be? I think it needs a little bit of beef about it. I think we can do this. Like, if we do this, yeah, this is what we'll do. But we'll save on the spruce. So every time it steps up, there's like that kind of formation. Because that's how we started it as well. So that's a nice little design trait for the build. We are going to need more chestnut planks though. I think to save on blocks rather than doing stairs, we will do a ladder up to it. Once we get to here, this is actually the point at which we might as well turn here. Sweet. Good catch, my friend. Ugh. Yoink. Building all this does feel super unnecessary, particularly this. We could just destroy all this now. So it's just floating in the water, which is probably actually what we should have done. I don't know why I built it 4 thick, but it looks nice. Let's leave it. Screw it. I've placed the blocks now. Although we are running out, we're going to have to go chop down loads of trees. It's going to end up being a bigger build than we thought. But I do really like how these logs play together. So yeah, let's keep going. And it will fork, right? Oh, I guess it doesn't need to fork here. It can just keep going straight. It needs to fork on this side, not that side. Just keep going straight here. That was stupid. I've got to swim all the way back over here. $900, amazing. Save, Stephanie, that's awesome. Started your channel after subscribing to mine. It's 11 months old. Decent. That's a good measure then for when you joined the fray. Yeah, I mean, assigning the tasks to the villagers would be the real, like, the really satisfying thing, wouldn't it? So what we'll do for now is we'll literally, on this front, we'll just come to there, just so it's, like, marked that there is a turning there. But actually, we're going this way. Yeah, where is my magnet? Like, all of my stuff is, like, just in stupid places. I think the magnet's in, like, I decided it was one of those things that I only need when I'm building, so I put it in one of the crates that I'm supposed to carry around with me. And then, of course, I put the crate down somewhere. Stupid. So, I don't know. It'll be in the base somewhere. Right, okay. So. That's the middle. So that'll do then. Yeah, we're out of wood. The napper, the hunter, the mum with the baby strapped on her back. Okay, yeah, amazing. Oh. This land is mine or something like that. No, I don't think so. Yeah, we need to do the luggage, but the thing is, I need to enable it because it's not currently. There's one of the recipes I haven't yet added into the pack. It's like by default it's removed, I think. Like the sleeping bag actually is removed by default as well. But I added that in, so I'm definitely not against adding in the luggage. Yeah, Ethos Chester, yeah, exactly that thing. Yeah, it's just not in the pack by default, so we just don't have it. But we do need to change some of the scripts because we need to add that Thorncraft ingot texture back in again because I obviously forgot to copy that one over from my old PC. That particular edit didn't get any love. Yeah, I don't know. I've not heard of that game though. Don't think most in Europe know that. Yeah, I think people still say, like, probably Indian quite a lot when they're talking about Native American people. I don't know. I mean, I don't think I would, but I mean, it's one of those things where sometimes you you know, when you're on autopilot or whatever, and things change. I always worry when I say Inuit. I think that's right, instead of saying Eskimos. But then when we were kids, everyone was always just like Eskimos. But it's important to keep up, isn't it? You've obviously got to make sure you're on point. There we go. It is. I think luggage by default isn't in the pack, but Sid just added it in. In the episode where he makes it, I think he literally says that. He's like, they've, you know, in the script files, they've removed it. It said false, and I've just switched it for luggage to true because, you know, I love, whatever, it's in from Open Blocks, isn't it? And he's like, Open Blocks is in this pack, and that's my favourite thing from Open Blocks, and it's been disabled, so I'm adding it back in. And I think, yeah, fair play. I think I'll add it back in too. Eskimo is an insult. Is it? See, I don't know. I didn't know the reasons for it. But that makes sense. Woo. Yeah, I certainly didn't mean any offense anyway. I was just kind of more illustrating, you know. That's a good example, I think, where I know that I don't know what the deal is, you know. So yeah. Okay, that's cool. Onwards. This way. We're nearly there. Whoops. Okay, this is gonna get annoying. Just for now, because I'm sure this isn't going to be the last time that's going to happen. We're just going to do that. Just have a little bit of a leeway there. It's true. I know what you're saying, Martin, definitely. That's the kind of key thing, isn't it? It's like, with everything, it's just about tolerance. It's like everyone is bound to be different. And if you're tolerant of other people and, like, try to assume the best rather than the worst with their intentions, then, like, you're probably going to be alright. Right, now we're just down to spruce. So this probably isn't going to be enough spruce. Let's see. Maybe it just will be. I don't think it will be. And this is stupid because now we're going to have to get loads more to get back up. Oh, it's like so unbelievably close to being enough. Oh, it's really annoyingly close. But we are literally out of blocks. So we just need a few more. It's actually quicker to mine them, I think, than to go out and try and get so many more that we can build the tower again. Yeah, I think we should get the luggage. Not these. I wanted spruce, didn't I? I need more spruce. I'm running around just like hungry. Everything's slow. Wait, this is the wrong type of thing. Yeah, no, watching stuff from the 80s and that is crazy, like, or even further back than that. Oh, you know what? The dude from Vsauce put a new video up, right? Like, very, very infrequently now, as there videos on that first Vsauce channel, but there was one yesterday. or maybe a couple of days ago, but I watched it yesterday. And it's about like time. What was he talking about? Like time illusions and all these different kinds of things around time and how we perceive time versus like, you know, what's actually going on. It's really interesting, but it kind of, what was it that someone said that made me think of this? Oh yeah, about looking at the stuff from the 80s and things, and with those kind of cultural leaps and kind of changes of norms and things, and so there's those kind of weird things like when you say like that actually like at this point the Lion King is as old as like the Beatles were when the Lion King came out. So for a kid born now, like, they're going to think of the Lion King as being as old as I think of, like, the 60s being. Which is crazy because I just think of me as, like, and the world as just being an extension of the 90s because, like, I was there in the 90s. But I wasn't there in the 60s, so they just seem, like, disconnectedly far away in the past. But they're not that far, like 30 years, and I'm 30 now, so that's it. It's just, like, yeah. The kids born today will see the Lion King as being as old as the 60s. And that blows my mind. Anyway, let's climb up here now. We don't have ladders to put on this, so this isn't going to work particularly well as a ladder. But that's fine. We'll deal with that in a moment. So I think that it works like this. But I don't know. I bet we can go closer to it, except will that block update if we do? Doesn't look like it. Good. Can we get all the way around it like this? We don't probably need to. This is probably done more than enough. What we need to do is grab this. Okay, or just not. And then come up one, I think, and come over here like this so that we can then place the main event, the pump itself right there. Oh, look, he's already green. He's like, hello. Look at me. I've got some oil underneath me. Happy as Larry. Grand. So then, next to that, you go. He's getting nothing because everything's switched off at the other end, but he should still be configured. So he receives power and he sends ores. He sends ores? No. He doesn't send items at all. He sends oil. The ores channel is in our network, but he's not. This guy's not involved with that. He just receives power and he sends oil. So he's still set up. Extract always active. Insert. Bish bash bosh. I wish we could give it some power now to test it, but we didn't bring any, so we can't. So now we go home. Okay. The kids born today will see 80s Italian commercials and wonder if I could have possibly have grown up to not be a maniac. Yeah, basically. You prefer old commercials. Interesting. Right, so we just go home now, which is over there. Something like red and yellow over there. Oh, it's just some wheat. Fine. Let's have a drink and go home. Okay. I really hope I don't have to come back. Oh, look, you can see sending and receiving. That's really interesting. Okay. This is going to be a long journey, a longer journey home. Oh, I didn't chunk load, I didn't chunk load, I didn't chunk load, I didn't chunk load. Oh god, am I right on the boundary there? I think it's right on the boundary. Go back to 2012 and be excited about Minecraft. It's a good point about words being important though, Sophie. That's very true. It's all a mix, isn't it? All a blend. Right. So once again, we seem to be almost precisely on a chunk boundary. Just really stressful. But in theory, fine. Should be fine. Yeah, it looks like it's on the far one. That's what it looks like in the map, and that's what it looks like here. Chunk loaded. I think that's okay then. And might as well use our pathway, seeing as... Oh no. Screw a pathway. Yoink. Right. Oh, 1.7 boats, how I hate them. Ooh. Jumpity jump. It's a bit dark for my liking here. A goulash of cultures. I like that. Oh, hello. That's fresh. Ooh. No thanks. Just get out of dodge with these guys. There's like 3 of them hanging around here. What's going on? Right. Up this way. I think we should be able to jump back into the water now. Oh, like a glove. Yeah, it's getting pretty philosophical in the chat, like. That's cool, you know. These things come and go. As long as everyone's friendly, I don't mind if the chat gets a bit deep from time to time, but... Should we talk about bricks? Should we talk about bricks again? So, I'm confident this is going to work. Look, we're at level 92. Look at how poor our health is for someone who's at level 92. Are we going the right way here? We are, but we're kind of going to overshoot it. We can just straighten up a bit. Oh my god, it's nearly 10. Wow, I should have my my halftime comfort break in a moment. We've nearly been going 2 hours. Time flies when you are having fun and building an oil rig. I bet we just see a massive pile of oil here just right outside our base as we approach it now. There is an experience obelisk. Yeah, I can store levels. I've got a few of those kind of gadgets already, actually. Ugh, 1.7 boats are the worst. I hate them so much. There's so many reasons why I prefer 1.12. Like, I'm looking forward to it being kind of just moving into 1.12 TFC for good, you know, eventually. Once this series is done, we will have done 1.7 to death, I feel. Now, up here. I hope this works. It's going down. Okay, it's going down. Receiving oil. It's probably sending power over there. It's still just going down though. It's going up. Did it just go up? It looked like it changed. Was it changing fast? Is it going down faster at some point? 445. 446. It's going up. This is cover break involved meditating. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So this is working. 4467. It goes down because these things are constantly pulling from it. But then every now and again we just get like a dump of like 100 and it goes up to 447. So this is going to go back up to 50. This is like to full, like it was once upon a time, because we can pump it into here faster than we can burn it. This is nice to see because I don't think we actually knew this yet, but this is key. We are actually pumping it in faster than we're burning it, because I think we just filled this tank up. While we were setting everything else up, we were just filling this with oil, and then we started pumping it through and we managed to hold it at full. I guess that kind of proves that we were filling it at least as quickly as we were using it, so more than likely it was more, but it's good to see it in action. This one is never going to change because we know that this system feeds exactly the amount that this can burn, and that's exactly what happens. As long as these are going, it's perfectly, so it's just going to stay at that much full in that buffer until we maybe put some external power source onto here to push everything through. But I think this one still, when we set it up, this one still loses a bit. So this one isn't one we can hold at full, but that, yeah. Oh, hold on, it's gone back down to 456. 4573, 45839. Oh, there we go. Weird. It's like it did all its updating at once suddenly then. Maybe that's the chunk loadedness of it. Maybe it's cycling through events in different chunks. I don't know. Valhelsia. I might have to check that out. I think you need 2 pumps. I think I am wasting the energy right now, yeah. But that's true, actually, I should stop. That's a good point. Oh yeah, that's it. I was teleporting energy to the pump, and the pump is putting oil in the tank. That's true. But we can get away with doing all that while we're working our generator, our ore excavator too. A lot of this energy would be getting wasted there. But the overall net difference in that tank has been up. And in fact, look, because there's 250,000 RF in the thing now, that's going to continue to rise until the 250 RF in the buffer in the other guy is used up. And that is the annoying thing, turning this system on and off. Every time we switch it on and off, we waste 750,000 RF because all 3 of these dimensional transceivers soak up 250k straight away, whether or not they're going to end up using it. And then at the end it just dissipates like this one is now. It's like none of this fuel's going anywhere. It's just, I suppose it's, yeah, no, it's not going anywhere. It's just in the buffer to keep the connection live. Okay. We could put a capacitor in. Yeah. Interesting. How? What, like, how do you do a capacitor in TFC? Is there a particular... I mean, I know there's capacitors in NDRIO, but how, like, I presume you more mean, like, the function of a capacitor in a circuit, and, like, how? Andrew Gilmore's in the house. You right? How you doing, man? Oh, it's slow until it finds a big horizontal reservoir. Ah. Right. That makes sense. So that's why it suddenly started jumping by 4 or 5, because the bit it was pulling from now had some more width. Okay, grand. Well, let's move the ore excavator. That's the next step then. I don't know if we've got the inventory room. I hope we do. It would be nice to get all this running before the comfort break, so that then during the comfort break, it's running, right? So I think that's what we're going to try and do here. And I think, yeah, I've got enough room in this inventory. Let's go. I just hate breaking this thing down because I just feel every time like I'm going to lose an item. And I think once we actually did lose some items from it, we had to make new like heavy engineering blocks or something in one transition once. So yeah, hopefully not this time. Those numbers feel right. 20, 23, 9 and 13. It's very instinctive, like I can't actually remember. Those numbers feel right. I don't have the book on me to check. We'll just go with it. We'll just say it's good. Let me quickly look at my map again. So the nearest cassiterite vein is very close to where we are here. It's 2 over and 2 along. Yeah. So it's minus 12 by 509. Let's have a little sleep here quickly. I don't have my power box thing to check, do I? There's lots of stuff here that I don't have that's like normally my go-to kit. Nevertheless, this is the chunk we were just in, and the one we want is going diagonally. This one should be cassiterite. We just need some power for it now, for that thing. It's alright, this, isn't it? This build. This is gonna look really good. And you know what I was thinking recently? Red. What do you reckon, you guys? I think red. I think like red curtains behind the windows possibly, or maybe a red something. I don't know. Tell me what you think. Bright red. Maybe not bright red. Maybe like deep, moody red, but thick red. Dark red, mahogany red. Yeah. Okay. I'm feeling that. Right, what? I think we just need to go all the way back over here where I've been dumping too many things. Sort myself out. Hey. Hold on. It's not here. There it is. Okay, good. Do we need any of this other junk? Yes. There's one key thing that we always forget to take with us that we'll need. And it's not anywhere. Where is it? I'm thinking, of course, of the engineer's hammer. I'm not being an idiot, am I? It's nowhere here. I might have to craft a new one. I'm sure they're not expensive. It's like one of the most basic parts of the pack. Or of the mod. But weird. Weird that it's not there. I do also need the book. Why do I not just pick this up and carry it around with me for now? I keep coming here to get things. Everything else that's in here is like, can be like project. It's like for this project. I know we need those 3. I mean, yeah, we need to clear out this chest actually. There's some bits and bobs, but makes more sense probably. Oh no, let's leave some stuff here. Yeah, so that is all just like the stuff for that project. So that's fine. Michael's getting his mind blown. So yeah, if we just head over here, I think. It wasn't quite over here, was it? It was more over here. I'm hoping that just leaving that one thing on the floor is going to have been a decent enough marker. There it is. So we can test before we build the whole thing that indeed this is going to work. Then we'll build it, we'll switch it all on, comfort break, and then when I come back, I think we will finish that blacksmith stuff, just get it all done, get the new smelter rebuilt, have fun with the, what was the thing Sophie you suggested? Buildcraft floodgate. When are we going to see an infusion altar? Yeah, exactly. So Stephanie, this is the thing. There needs to be an episode of Thorncraft. Cassiterite. Good. This is what we wanted. That's what we thought we'd get. Oh, so let's build the thing here. I always work out what it is, and then I always forget what size the stupid thing is. Okay. I think this is big enough though. I hope we're far away enough from our base that we can just lazily destroy this stuff. Because I think it needs like a flat bottom, or else it just starts throwing like stone and dirt at you to begin with, which is just annoying. I think that should be plenty of room. Where's the stupid book? Here it is. So yeah, the infusion altar, I know exactly what that thing is, because I have been watching, I've been doing my TF, whatever it is, Thorncraft, Terrafirmacraft research, and yeah, like, I've got a good idea, I think, what we need to do, but we just need to sit down and do it. I wish it would just stop, but still show us the thing. I don't know how it works like that. Okay, that's a good place to start. Did I just move the book? I'm so dumb. Right. Right, hold on. This is all really stupid. The way I'm doing all of this is dumb. Let's do things properly. Like that. Okay. That's a bit smarter. And if we do it like this, Goes out 4 from that side. Let's put it here. Is that right? It is. So I think what might we could try this. No, I think we should build it up in layers. Actually, it's stupid to do anything else. Otherwise, we're just gonna get we will get confused. So it's heavy, 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 block like block on this side. I've done this wrong before, so let's just check. I've done it wrong. Yoink. What did I just press? Oh, F8 instead of F9. Block. Light. Block. And then block, heavy, heavy, block. Heavy, light, heavy. What was that? Block, heavy, heavy, block. Okay. Block. Heavy. Heavy. Block. Heavy. Light. Heavy. Lovely. Next. Yep, all that's fine. And then round the edges. Heavy, heavy, heavy. Block, light, block. Very similar. Once this is all committed to memory, it'd be great, but this is the confusing bit. So let's try and remember this. So here, then it goes heavy, light, block, block. Around this side. Heavy, light, block, block. And then I think this is light, 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 isn't it? On this, yeah, this layer. So I think what happens is over here, you get like an X formation. I think that's what the next stage is going to be. It's like that on that side. Yeah, that makes sense. So if we can try and remember some of those features of it and understand the patterns for what they are, I think on this side it's just a 2x2 of heavies and then blocks across the top. Maybe let's look at the next layer. Ah, right, so those heavies don't go there. So the top of that cross is like naked. Naked. 5 and then 3. Block, light, block, block, heavy, heavy, block. Block, light, block, block. And this is the same as the layer below it. Heavy, heavy, block, right? That's the first pattern that we did down there, and then the middle one's different at the back. Then there's a cross on that side, and on this side, it's scaffolding on top of the... Okay. Okay, so we can start to learn these patterns, and then obviously we know that this goes up like that, and then you get a layer like this. And look, lo and behold... we're a scaffolding and a block short. 2 pieces short. Could it be? We're just a block short. We're 1 block of steel short. How annoying. Did we place one where it shouldn't have been placed around here? Or did we indeed lose the block? I think I'm missing a steel block. You're right. That is exactly what's just happened. So, we better go and make ourselves a steel block. That's fine. At least we're not too far from home, I suppose. But yeah, do you see what I mean? Unless, I mean, it's definitely been 5 minutes since we tore that thing down. Presumably the missing steel block is, or was, I bet it was up there. But it flew off the side and went onto like a ledge up there. And then I ran around on the floor like a moron. I was missing it from the beginning. Yeah, exactly. I never picked it up when we destroyed the thing, so it must have been... left there. Okay, well, that's fine. What's 9 ingots of steel, eh? Nothing. Oh, wait. So we have this. I don't know why I'm just like walking like an absolute bait man. Right, let's go down here. Lovely. I'm gonna try this. That actually worked. Way better than I expected. Oh yeah, and we lost our engineer's hammer. I forgot about that. Oh yeah, there's too many hammers in this pack. Yeah, that really is easy. It's just annoying that I didn't do it while I was still over there. God knows where it's gone anyway. Never mind. No sticks in our wooden chest, of course. Dads are cool. Safe. I'll tell you that. Yeah, I need my magnet. Defenders, you're absolutely right. Like, let's just go and get it. Oh, no, it's in here, isn't it? But let's just have it on our bar. I mean, for things like that, I just need to remember to be using it. Like, that's the exact time when I should be using it. Oh, we've got some sticks on us. Oh, yeah, jokes. You know what's really jokes, guys? If you want a little Easter egg, I left an Easter egg in yesterday's episode. There's a moment, I won't say when. You have to watch very carefully. But there's a moment where you will see my son, who's like just turned 1, and he was sat on my lap for a little bit of one moment. But it's like it's a quick cut. But I thought I'd leave a little cameo in there just because it was jokes, because he was sat on my lap when I recorded that segment, and I wanted to leave the segment in. Defenders, you clocked it, did you? Nice. I was wondering if anyone would notice, but I made it really subtle. Because also, I don't want to be like putting my kids on like the internet before they can decide whether they want to be on the internet. It seems like a bit deep. Like, imagine if all of the embarrassing photo albums that your parents have about you, and like the home videos or whatever, like, you know, the classic trope of like bring like a friend or like a romantic interest to your parents' house, and your parents show them all the embarrassing pictures of you as a baby, right? That's like a classic concept. People know that's an embarrassing situation to be in. So what about kids nowadays who are growing up where their parents are just plastering them on social media, and like you suddenly, like, you wake up and you're like 16, 17, 18 years old or whatever, and your entire life so far is already like owned by like Facebook or Instagram or whoever the fuck it is, YouTube. They've like got all of that shit already, and you didn't even get to decide whether like your life was on there. Like, that seems messed up to me. So yeah, my kids are definitely not going to be on my channel a lot at all. That's why I always mute things and whatnot. Like, why do that to them? It's just like, if they're like shouting funny things at me, like, that's not for the whole internet. Like, before they've told me whether they're cool with that. But the occasional little cameo, like, why not? Like, he's there. It was funny. I had the shot. It was a good shot. I was killing, like, oh no, I shouldn't say. You have to find it yourself. Okay, anyway, this is all set up. Let's set it up now properly. Right, where is this stuff? Around the back. These trees aren't helping, and I've kind of oriented it stupidly because now, in fact, this tree is just doomed. Super dad. Yeah, thanks. Well, I mean, it seemed obvious to me. But I guess it isn't an obvious thing, and definitely not necessarily how everybody approaches it. But also, I don't want to be too judgmental. Like, do what you want to do. Like, if it's your kid, and ultimately, honestly, like, raising a kid is hard enough. Like, you're giving them enough of a start in the world. If you want to put them on your social media pages, I actually don't judge it that much. It just wasn't for me. Because raising a kid's hard enough. If you want to put them on, if you want to put pictures of them, you've earned that. Like, they're your kid, you've definitely earned that. But yeah, it wasn't for me anyway. Right, so where are we? This is an insert node, and this is extract. Always. And now it's ready. And now we just go over there and switch it on. And we can leave this thing here, but we can take our power with us. But leaving this thing here will always just be a good indicator. Yeah, cool. Okay, so that should be it. And we should start to see Cassiterite coming in here. And the thing that will happen is there'll be nowhere for it to go, because the way we've orchestrated this right now is our yeeter wrench in here. Here it is. Yeeter. I don't know if that's how you say it. Probably not. So we need to decide where the things that are in this thing go. Can I have my book, please? I need to just throw that on the floor. And so we're doing a Cassiterite thing, which is obviously right near the beginning, even though I thought it was right near the end. Rich Cassiterite, I don't think we have one for that yet. Cryolite we don't have, and that one is actually, Cryolite is actually a mineral that we want to separate off somewhere else anyway. Did we ever get the playmat reveal? Oh yeah, no. And that's actually because we haven't actually made it yet. We ended up, I think, just playing normal like Duplo or something. And we made cupcakes yesterday, so that's why we still haven't done it, because there was this cupcake making set that my gran sent at Christmas. At a time when you've already got so many like cakes and like mince pies and things around, we were like, we're not making extra cakes for it right now. So we're like, we'll save them, and then we did that. So we still haven't made the playmat actually. So yeah, that one's in the back pocket, as it were, for a rainy day / any day in lockdown. It's kind of the same. It becomes even worse if a close family friend does it. That's true, actually. That has annoyed me in the past sometimes, when like you're like, okay, do you want to like ask before you like put pictures of my baby on the internet? I think, yeah, definitely. Oh shit, is it full already up there? Because nothing is being... I bet it's full already. It's not full already, but weirdly when there's one stack, it doesn't want to send a second stack. That is weird. It's weird that it doesn't want to send a second stack, innit? That is weird. I wanted to save here for hematite and limonite, so there's the 3 irons, and then you go through some of the weirdos. And then, so I think Cassiterite needs to be this one. Now, what did I just do? Oh, that's what's happened in the past. That's why it's got patterns on it, because I've been yeeter wrenching the side of it. So Cryolite and Sphalerite. So Sphalerite's next. Again, Sphalerite's going to go next to... We're not going to get much Sphalerite from this, are we? But after the whole vein, we'll probably get a decent amount. Sphalerite will go here next to the Cassiterite. So once again... And that should be taking care of the Sphalerite now. And then just the Cryolite. As for the Cryolite, that's just going to be redstone. We're going to want to do something temporary with that. So I think, yeah, temporarily we'll just put it in the next chest along, but it won't live there forever, because all of the minerals are going to basically go into an overflow, which we haven't built yet. But there'll be like one last place where all the minerals can go, which will be a much bigger storage. So there's the Cryolite, temporary basis. Chuck that in there. Yeet those. Now everything in here should be just coming straight through. Oops, I don't mean to send that. Let's put that in receive. We can't put it in receive. So we do have to manually chuck it in here, I think. Is that the one? Okay, gorgeous. So I think that's good then. I think that is good, and so I think we will take our midstream break at this point. We've just been just over 2 hours. Come back from our break and have another hour or two. Easy. And yeah, and we'll finish up the all the obsidian farm and that whole blacksmithy weird blacksmith type thing. Oh, and we can run around the base placing these travel anchors everywhere, which will just be so nice. But until then, do you guys want the classic be right back machine? Be right back, yo. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do the classic be right back machine. We can have a little jam before we do it as well. I need to finish this project. The sound of death in the middle of my tune. I thought this place wasn't that zombie infested. Like, we've managed to survive here, haven't we? Pretty okay. It's absolutely crawling. Mobs around here. Can I get some sleep? Throw all this stuff on the floor to despawn. That'd be nice. The spawn protection must have worn off. Yeah, I guess so. Deep. Anyway. Oh yeah, didn't we have that block there so that we could move the camera a bit nearer, like this? There we go. Can we hold something more interesting? Did we just eat and stuff? No, we're not in the best nick, inventory-wise. Cool. That's fine then. See you guys in a bit. Yo, 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 yo. We're back. We're back. Santiago's here. Safe man. How are you? Right, what are we doing? Switch this guy off. So budget still, we need to sort out this thing. There's a nice amount of projects. I think we're going to definitely be seen through to 100, and we should be able to tie everything up in a nice bow at 100. Munch, 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 munch. Looks like you missed quite a bit. Yeah, I guess. What have we done? We've kind of just sorted things out, to be fair. We've not moved the ore excavator, moved the oil rig to a new location as well. So that was just kind of a bit of housework, and we've also made some progress over here, and this is what we're going to look at now. Just kind of finishing up where we left off at the end of yesterday's episode, but we haven't got any food. And also, I think our tungsten will have finished coming down. Doesn't look like any's coming. It's got a fair bit there. Oh, yeah, our inventory's just very full of junk. So let's alleviate some of that. There's a chestnut there, that's hickory here. Okay. Still not very much that we can take, but maybe this will be enough. Get these stacks done while we're getting rid of that pig iron. Ooh. Oh, it's because it's at 64. Ugh. Okay. Just waking back up, that's fine. That was scaring me. I didn't think it was at 64 for some reason. I discounted that in my mind for like no reason. Someday I'll die from water or hunger. Yeah, probably. I'm pretty abusive to the character when it comes to that stuff. Okay, that's all full. That's great. Nice. Everything else can just go down there. Let's go get the rest. Throw that stick away. Yoink. Yeah, and then what next, basically? I don't need that one. So we were saying earlier we definitely need to sort out this area because it's very impractical at the moment. We tried to make it better with it lower there. But there's a whole rearrange, a whole reshuffle here to be done. That's like a whole episode in itself. So we've got the next few episodes really planned out. There's like more than enough things to do. It's crazy. We've got an awesome to-do list. And that's a lot of tungsten, so that's good. We need some food now. Let's just go for food. Oh wait, yeah, I always forget. We still have zombie carrots. Okay, so is our health going up or we need to know? I think we must be maxed out on vegetable right now. So it's probably worth switching actually. Because just by switching intelligently we can do a lot better than we are with our max HP. Anyway, so what do we want to have next? I guess we just do the garnierite. These are obviously all empty, so I can stop. There's actually like the tiniest bit of lead. That's weird. Wonder why there's just a little bit left. Oops. Wow, there's a lot of gold. I guess we should do that next, just because there's a lot of it. The cassiterite's coming in now. Oh, right, crap, yeah, what's coming in now? 65% Cassiterite means we need to be processing that as it comes. So let's do the gold first. Do you think we can get through the gold? Hopefully we can. Let's start the gold now. Before that gets too full, I think we should be able to. This thing's way faster than than the ore excavator is, I think. Stay away from my sausage. Safe. How's it going? Oh, it's Michael, isn't it, I think? Is that right? Is that what that account is? Yes, 99's here. Safe. Not too late at all, bruv. We are just starting part 2, I would say. I would put it like that. So, just thinking about it. Yeah, we can put these travel anchors all around the place and that'll free up some space in our inventory and just be unbelievably convenient. We've got one up there, we've got one there, and then we've also got these. So that's kind of pointless. I think what I might do is move this one. Put one here. So we've got the one down there and then we've got the one here for accessing these. Where else do we want one? Down by the farm. In fact, let's do this even more logically, like we're here now. So we're very close together, but that's going to be the magic of it. It's just going to be charging this thing up. Is it like portable chargers or something? Yeah, just straight in. So there's the pub and there's all this and there's town. I think we'll have one in town and I think we'll have one down here. Like here or something. Cool. And I'm not going to name them because it gets glitchy and you can't even see them. We'll start to learn the layout of it all. How far are we from that? I don't even know if we're that far from it. I think it's just a question of doing it. Like, we've got all the resources we could possibly want, right? I think possibly we might need to keep looking for a quartz vein. With the ore excavator. I think that's probably the thing, is that we'll need a lot of quartz. So we'll have to get that done. But that will just be a matter of time. We just need to just spend more time surveying. And we can do 3 chunks at once, so it's reasonably quick. Okay, so one in the center of town. We don't really know exactly how the center of town is going to pan out, but for now that can go there. That's your access for all of these buildings or whatever. So that one's kind of moved, yeah, and then that's like the main base there, and the farm. And we can't, oh yep, and we can see there, that's probably the palace. Sick. So is the one by the farm too far away from? Yeah, it is. Just too far. Ooh. That's fine. Doesn't matter. Oh, yeah, and then there's the kitchen. Okay. What does it look like from the kitchen, actually? Just out of curiosity. Palace, blatantly. Downstairs and upstairs. Can't see anything else. Out of power. Stuck in the kitchen. Oh. Yeah, it's the quartz. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think that's what it is. So we need something that isn't veg. Fruit would be perfect, and there'll be blatantly fruit right here. I'm gonna go oranges or peaches or whatever this color is. Peach. Okay, that should do us. just eat them fresh off the trees. This is the thing, you don't even need the larder if you've got enough stuff. I suppose you need to stockpile for winter a little bit, but... Okay, we've got some weird blocks. Throw those away. I wonder how much of that gold has gone. All of it. Wow. Jump off. Oh, okay. Oh, just go straight through. That's fine. Insane. Oh, wow, the thing didn't go into the hopper. That's unusual. Yoink. Oops. Okay. Cassiterite now, isn't it? It's going up. Yeah. Out it comes. Okay. We can probably remove those. I guess when we're out of charge it's useful, but this is literally where we charge it, so. It would be nice to have one of these out the front or somewhere more accessible, or to have them, in fact, at every portal location. That would be good. So we probably picked up some cassiterite jumping over that. Just a bit. I think our gold chest is full. And we're not going to get around to doing any of the processing of like alloys even, because we've set up the ore excavator again. But anyway, that's fine. So I didn't even empty. What am I doing? We will overflow just into rose gold. Again, we could make blocks. That is a good point. I think just overflowing into the next chest is also fine. Saves us having to do the crafting. Okay. Alright, well, I think we're ready to just crack on then with the project over here. Right down here. This, I mean, this thing looks amazing with all the sulfur. I love it. So we're going to want to explore the buildcraft. What was it called? Vertical time is 6 AM. Oh, wow. Just put an item conduit down with an ingot vault from the bottom of the smoke output. Yeah, that would be good. Digging through would make me so nervous. Anyway. 200 quartz. Wow. Sorry, just catching up on chat there. Right, okay, so we basically, what we established earlier on in the stream, if you've kind of joined more recently, was just that we can indeed make obsidian automatically in a smeltery, and therefore this ex nihilo barrel thing just is obsolete now, for sure. We don't need to do this. So that's the first thing to do, actually. Let's get some blocks and we can fill that all in. We want basalt, I think, don't we, actually, for the floor. Oh, we can just use these to do this as well. I think, annoyingly, that was stupid, because now we don't have a vanilla water source here anymore. It might have been useful to just keep it here just for that. Oh well, anyway. Just squeeze a little bit more sulfur space out of that. We'll get rid of these, I guess. Just don't need them anymore. We could have saved the water. But I think this is where we'll probably chuck a little smeltery in this corner here. The 4x4 would work, and the trapdoor would just be in the corner of the smeltery here at the back. So it would mean that these 4 blocks would come out, because they'd be the base of the smeltery. Also have some clever piping system for the lava, because this is our vanilla lava. So yeah. Should we just move it over now, straight away? Decided it was too OP. Yeah. This is a crazy amount of sulfur, right? I mean, it's infinite sulfur, basically. And you can mine it pretty quick. It's even spread to the ceiling, look. But anyway, I think it's more... I'm not probably going to mine loads of it anyway. I don't know what we'd use that much sulfur for. It's so easy to get in the world. You just actually have to travel somewhere, and then you just hang out and you get infinite sulfur anyway, just mining it. So, it's more because it just looks so cool. This build's got like a real unique feel to it, being on the dark, like grass, and then the sulfur on the blocks. Everything is kind of textured differently. It's nice. Right, let's just do this. Did I get everything? I'm still carrying some unnecessary things, am I? I think that's all of it. No way, trying to knock me into the lava. What a covert maneuver. Off you go. And I think all the stupid drops fell in the hole as well. Oh no, the strings there. Oh dear. That was the sulfur that did that to me, I think. No. That's fine. But yeah, I guess this should be the tank. And then we can just go. Hopefully. Means we have to keep it full, but that's fine. We can do that. Save. Welcome back, Sophie. If bottom smelter block is in sulfur range, it will stop it. Oh, because you think, will the sulfur spread to these blocks? Hopefully the sulfur can't grow on them. But it probably can. It will form its signs of the smeltery, yeah. I don't, yeah. Hopefully it doesn't. Let's just hope for the best at this point. I think we can put any lava in it. I don't think I even mean that the drain should be there. Hold on, I gotta think about this. Let's put one of those there, and that can be where the lava pipes in through. that can just be... Unless we keep it always full. Once it's set up, we just make sure it's never empty. Seems difficult though. I think we have to move it back outside, don't we? Unfortunately. Okay, well, there we go. I think it's just going to be more headache than it's worth if we try to build it so that it's always full. I mean, I guess in theory we should be able to, because this whole thing is like infinite. So how often would... magnet. Done though. Sick. So with the magnet, we can just pull items around with us when our inventory is full. So your inventory is just infinite then, because I can just have this stuff floating around with me all the time. I've never done this with the magnet before, where my inventory's been full. This is amazing. Okay, so our inventory is now infinite. Can you imagine playing like this with every block in the game? Should we just start doing it? Should we just keep our magnet on us at all times, loads of batteries, and nothing else, and then you just sit there pressing Q, just cycling through every single item in the game to find to find the one you want. Oh, I need that piece of pig iron. Look, it's floating right there. Okay, come on. Right, come over here. What can we throw down? There we go. Pig iron, just like that. And you can just do that for any block in the game. It's the ultimate portable storage device. Oh man, that's jokes. Yes, Commodore Graham. Hey up. How you doing? Use the force. You just come over to a tree, you just chop down the tree. It just adds itself to the mix. There we go, got some logs. You want more logs? Just add them to the mix. No problem. Keep your inventory full at all times, guys. This is the efficient way to play. Okay, what are we building now? Oh, right, we need our basalt bricks back. Okay, hold on. There we go. Easy as easy as that. Oh man, this is good. This beats Chester any day. Wait, there is a problem though, because now I'm facing the hole. I need to be not facing the hole when I move something to my bar. So like, oh no, I don't, because it just goes. Of course, it doesn't go down. It just goes back into the fray. Yeah, amazing. Okay. Okay, let's actually stop this chaos, because all these items are junk. Aren't they all junk? That's a good way of gathering loads of junk items. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Just old school bit of TFC with just your every item in the game just floating around you. Oh, I need to recover from that. That was too funny. Okay, alright. So scratch that, and now I'm really annoyed that I got rid of my water source, but I think we can easily get it back. Oh, my basalt bricks are here. Good. We might as well just have an infinite water source here, and hopefully we can put like a pump into it or something. I don't know. We'll work it out. That all needs to be worked out in a minute. We can free up some space in inventory. This spot worked absolutely fine, so why don't we just keep it here? Drains. It's this one, isn't it? And then we have another drain there. Okay, right. So we're back to where we were. So slight false start there to the project. But let's congratulate ourselves with lunch now anyway. As is the human tradition. Or condition rather, that's what I mean. Whether it was a productive morning or not, let's stop for a bit of lunch and then crack on with the afternoon. Now, what time is it? Speaking of which, it's only 9 in the morning. Okay, so that was a bit of breakfast. That was some late night early. We were an early bird to catch the worm, but we just didn't catch a worm. Let's look at this buildcraft thing. What's it called? The floodgate. Flood something? Floodgate, but 2 separate words, probably. That's what it is. Iron bars, one of these build factory tanks. They're easy, they're more iron. Yep, okay, we can just do all that. Brass gear. It's going to require a little bit of research into how we do that. Is that the only way? We can pour it, and it's tin. 4 of those guys. Cool. Here we are. Well, we've got tin in the thing already. And then we just need to interrupt the whole process to make 4 brass things. And all this was wrapped in 4 iron each time, right? Oh. Yeah. Sweet. Just 3, right? My memory is so terrible. Like, how many times did I just look at that? I'm assuming we're going to need 4 brass, but maybe we won't. So I forgot the tin, except that this is full of tin right now. So we should just be able to switch that guy off first, so it stops pouring over there. And that should build up insanely quickly. And then we'll come up here. And leave it a little bit of time. This should be, yeah, this is all kind of caught up now, so at least for a bit now. Just stop that. And then tin. My inventory is causing me grief. Yes, the tin's still even coming in. I've put down my box somewhere as well. Don't know where it is. Immersive pump can do the job. Okay. Use the force. Right. Just getting distracted by my inventory. That guy and that guy. Do. Where did that thing just go? Okay, there it is. Oh wait, no. Only 3 ingots in there. Let that empty it. Nice. Chuck those in. Switch that guy off. Alright, things. So I have no idea how the floodgate works. So when we make it, like, yeah, just gonna have to talk me through it. I don't know. I guess we put it in water. Yeah, you know, yeah, cool. Right, is this done? Am I doing something wrong? Oh, I'm a moron. Of course, I've done this before. Should have looked at it there. Okay, well it is the 4 brass that I need. Oh no, 4 brass per gear. Oh yeah, of course, I only need 1 gear. Yeah, 1 finished product. Okay, well this whole thing was a waste of time. Let's get our brass back out. Yeah, and then this can carry on with the show. And sorry we disturbed you. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. And right. What we actually wanted. It's not you, it was you. All along. Pow. And then conversion. Always very important with those weird things. Floodgates. Alright. That could have been so much quicker. But anyway, whatever. We should put the hammer back on because that one's more useful. Chuck that away. Done. Oh, is the lever not on? Whoop. Thank you. Well remembered. And put the glass panes away. So I don't know why I'm carrying 16 pine logs. I think that was just part of the joke. Okay. Okay, so how does this all work? What does this thing do? So set you found was OS 1 clock leading into floodgate set to 2 ticks. Set 1 clock and set the dispenser with the bucket up with 2 repeats set to 4 ticks. Yeah. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I understood that. That makes sense. But how does the floodgate itself work? Like what is it? What does it do? Something's getting laggy now. Around, maybe is it around here? Do you think it's just all the sulfur? The chickens should have stopped multiplying by now, right? They've not like... Yeah, look at how much my computer's just like slowing down. It dispenses water sources at and below the level of the floodgate. So we can do it with lava. So we just pipe lava into it and it will dispense it out of its bottom. I need to like relog or something. I don't know what. Let's relog. Cause it's been like a 3-hour session. I've been all around the map. It might just be that. Chickens never stop. I don't know, I mean... I think without those in there, they can't multiply, right? I've just got tons of chickens. So I think I've got a good amount. I hope. Let's have a little munch. The lagging seems to have stopped with relogging. I think it was just playing for 3 hours. I want my buckets, which are in the crate, which isn't here, which I think is upstairs. Oh, interestingly, I still need to use this thing to get up there. Here it is. Buckets. Oh, I wanted to do like yeah, anyway, never mind. I don't want any stuff. Let's put this guy back over here while we're working over here for a bit now. Yeah, exactly. All the zombies just have their electromagnets on above. It's chaos. Oh, flood the area if you don't put it in a hole. Alright, so let's take it downstairs with some fluid pipes and some iron pipes and some buckets and the dispenser for the vanilla one and the heater wrench is good. Does it need power? It must need power, right? Let's take some power down there. Cut the mold off this egg. You actually can cut mold off of an egg. A raw egg. Okay. All right, let's go. Let's go down into hell. Dun, dun, dun. Astonishing. So what I'm thinking is that we've got this thing under here, and that's the TFC lava side. So this is the vanilla lava side. So the vanilla lava production goes in the same hole that the TFC one has, which means that yeah, we're kind of off the grid. So it's a little bit different, unfortunately, isn't it? If we put a T shape underneath here, it's surrounded by lava rather than being surrounded by bricks. So maybe we should move it slightly so it's there, even though this isn't centered and down here, but I think let's do it like that anyway. Otherwise it's just going to be a lot harder to build. You know what the easiest thing to do is, in terms of building it? We can fill it back up with lava later. Let's work out what space we need to build in without having to live in a world of every other block being lava. That is obviously the most logical decision to make. I'm glad I arrived at it sooner rather than later, because that could have been a long process. Stupider things have been done. If you're new or you haven't, oh no, I just lost the block. If you haven't subscribed, definitely do so, because There's plenty more where this came from. Put it that way. If you're up for it, it's there for the taking. Just gotta subscribe. We've made quite good progress with subscribers actually recently, because the numbers, I've been tracking them obviously. I've been following my my increases or whatever on the like a 28-day basis, and they kind of started to dip. There was a big surge at the very beginning, and they started to dip a bit, and now we're back on, we're like going back into the second surge, it feels like. I hope so. That's what it looks like, but we haven't started surging yet. But there's just an incline that's looking promising. So that's good. Anyway, right. Now that we've done that, we can actually work out what we want to do here. And for the sake of symmetry, I kind of have to... Everything's going to be crazy down here because there is a vacuum hopper up there. So there's that going on too. Maybe this whole contraption might need more space, so maybe this actually works in this case. We can just have it like this. So... This guy needs only one space next to him, and then he's going to place lava blocks down. So that's sweet. If we make one of these corners, we can't do it. So, okay. Do have some andesite. So for now, I'm thinking do something like that. This guy goes here into the middle, where then there's space to build around it. Because we need a dispenser next to it. Or like looking at the same block. Oh. The vanilla bucket here. Tell me if I'm doing this right. I think so. Okay, so getting some fluid there. Got a Utah wrench the whole fluid situation out of it. Whoops. Whoops. Oh, now like I've lost this thing as well. Try that again. Thank you. What's that? Okay, oh my god, it's working very well. It's working very well without power. So that's some lava. With my magnet on, I'm going to try and get these blocks back. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, I think I need to leave the ones that are next to it in though, right? Otherwise it's going to flood those spots. Because look, that's an actual block. I need more of the andesite. Huh. Sorry, I haven't been looking at chat as well. I was quite engrossed just then. Why can't I get up here? Is it... Is it that that's causing the beef? Or is it that Smart Move isn't on because I was pressing F9? It's just this trapdoor, but it wasn't causing me grief before. I thought this might be like not on or something somehow. I'm so baffled. Oof. Your kid subbed to me. That's sick. That's so jokes. Oh yeah, plug for my Discord. Yeah, definitely jump in the Discord, guys. Uh-huh. I should build a staircase here. I'll get some things. Right, what do I need? These guys have only got 6 more blocks for it anyway. I've got some bricks. Okay, 6 blocks should be enough. Oh, you can turn this magnet off, I think. So what I'm wanting is that. Okay, so that's one thing. But we're gonna need to feed some like ticks to these things, right? Or at least ticks to this. And the way we were doing it was using... Oh, I know the other thing that we need. It's like my spacebar isn't working. I feel like that's part of the issue. The spacebar is weird. It's like a new keyboard as well, or it was reasonably new. This guy. This is the dude that converts buckets of liquid into liquid stored in a container. So it's like you want this guy here set like pull. Right, no, I remember how this works. Because we did actually get this all working. There's more things that we crafted that we need. It's all coming back to me. It's like combinations of all the different things we've tried, and then the different segments of those different things that worked, all kind of being threaded together. What was that I just shift-clicked something I didn't mean to. What's those? Got the filters now. This is what we need. Unofficial tech researcher, yeah, trust. I've got loads of those, which is awesome. So the bucket came out, I think. Did we lose a bucket then? Did it go back in here, or I don't know. So what would be going on is actually you'd want to probably, because this is the way in and out. So maybe we'd go sideways at this point. We can have clocks over on that side. Bring the lava over here. So you just want just that is fine. Going to this. It's got to be both in out on both sides. And then extract. We only want to take the bucket out of this guy when it's filled with lava. There you go. And then on this side, we only want to extract it. Wait, why is it not filling? Is it really slow? Wait, it checked 128 block area around it to fill. Is it cool you plug your server 99? Yeah, of course, man. Definitely do that. Okay. Okay, so look, we just need like a lever on it or something, but like a clock would keep making it do more with it. I thought we could make a button there. Constant signal turns it off. Okay, so we need to send it a pulse. Fine, okay. And then we want to get rid of this lava ring, so we'll put that back there for now, just for testing's sake. And this one will only extract empty buckets from here, which will mean... Oh, there's the bucket. Yeah, okay. So it should already be working. Oh, except that probably we haven't set everything to always active. Always active. And then if we were to put an empty bucket in there, it should go. No? Oh, we can't. I think we can't put an empty bucket into it. But if we were to put a lava bucket into it, it goes, it gets emptied, and it comes back empty. And that's got lava in it now. So it works. As long as this thing can get a pulse every time, and this thing can get a pulse every time, this works. Great. Oh, it just filled up anyway. Fine. Wow. Okay, cool. So we just need to go get some redstone. And this is gonna work. And then I guess it's just like... Oh, not this. Just these. Can we go into the side of this, or we're gonna have to go in underneath it? Is this badly placed? Move it back one, maybe. It's gonna be annoying because it's all set up. Let's see. We kind of have to go into the bottom. Okay, so we just have to make separate channels. We can do it. It's easy. This is a insert only. And it won't be working right now, but the insert should be on a different channel. Why can't I make it? Is it because we don't have a different channel yet on the network? So maybe we just need to do this and make this green. Extract on green. Then come down here. And now making it only an insert. Why is it red? Why can't I make that green? What am I missing here? It's still red. Do the liquid ones not have channels? Maybe we do have to move everything. I think we might have to move everything. Is there a fluid detector? Alright, see you, Michael. Peace out, brother. I think we've got to move everything. Kind of annoying, but minor. doing? Right. You there. Which actually means I think we do need blocks right next to it. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. So manic. No, give me... I just throw my peaches in the lava. Oh, that's so sad. Oh no, I got them back. Okay, good. They were fluid conduits, those, I think, weren't they? I think if we just move everything back, this is the tidiest way of doing it. So then the dispenser becomes underneath this, so... I need to actually get in there, which is kind of crazy, but there we go. Dodge the bullet. Now, these are the blocks that can actually go. You know what, I think the vacuum hopper above saved us. I mean, to be honest, this is faster. I think we just need like one clock just constantly trying to make this thing pick something up. Because whenever it's empty and it fires, it's just going to do nothing. Oh no, it won't. It will spit the bucket out. Oh, so the timing actually needs to be really precise, doesn't it? Because it has to. There has to always be liquid in there before it tries again. Okay. Anyway, this is easy enough now, so we can just go in this direction again like we did. This can just be an insert, it's fine. And put one of these back in here again and get this complicated system out. Whereby they're both, and then one of them... That one pulls full lava buckets. And this one pulls empty buckets. And they're both always active. It's so counterintuitive, isn't it? Like, who designed this? That is the logo for always on. Just like an on-off sign. Funny, isn't it? Anyway. Now, this guy. Should be simple enough. I mean, it's nice that it defaults to being off. I like that it defaults to being off for laying down pipes. That's useful, but right, full lava bucket goes in there. It should leave there. Oh. What is going on? In and out. Signal color red, channel red. Yeah, like that. What? Confused myself, haven't I? That should be green. Then it worked, didn't it? The empty bucket's in there. And that increased. Oh, that's full. Oh no, but that's just the top bucket. That's just the top one we can't actually see. So we need to come up here and look. So that's got 11. just mimicking what this will do when it's got power. It comes back, it's already gone up. 12. Yes, it works. Alright, good. So we just need to set up a clock. Or two. Which means making repeaters. Which does actually take quite a bit of time in TFC. But that's fine. We're out of water. Oh, bad. Bad times. None of that is drinking water, man. We've got to go a little way along the shore. I think. Yeah, it's peak, yeah. Whoops. Floodgate clock is set to 2 ticks and the dispenser is set to 4 to 8. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. 6 to 8 rather. We could just steal repeaters from the drum machines. But what's the point in that? We should make them. I think it does just require a bit of ambling because we need to make those gold circuit things. Out of gold sheets and redstone. In it. We've still got this bit to do. Okay, anyway. Are we done here? I think we might be. The only thing left to do is to make the clocks. They all have no solid volume. We can't have gotten through all of that cobble. There's no way. No way. Yeah, not a scratch on it. But that is probably full all the way to the ceiling, isn't it? Yeah. It's kind of annoying that you can't tell if they're full from inside the room. Oh, the quirks. So we should have room here to set up a few little clocks down here. It doesn't all have to be lava down here. It's fairly gratuitous, the amount of sulfur we've got already, I would say. Right. Oh, fresh water. Right, you can tell by what meets the water. That makes sense. Okay, so we just need 3 repeats then, yeah. Dooba-dooba-dooba-dooba-boop. We might actually have some spares. I really doubt it, but we might. Unbelievably good. We just had a little redstone gold mine there. Didn't even have to take them out of the functioning thing. They're just spares. That is beautiful. Okay, so let's go. So we want... I guess we also want a lever. I've got some levers here, but just not on me. Ding, 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 ding. Just for getting them going. Guess there'll be 2 separate circuits, won't there? Got some space. Although I would actually, ideally, I'd like to preserve at least the back row of lava. Do I mean that? Yeah, I think so. So we'll try and make the clock like in this space going this way. Although that doesn't really work because of that. Yeah, this might not work. We might have to just go with whatever we can. Make some room anyway. Yeah, let's clear this. We're going to need to clear this. So you want this guy just with 1 repeater. Because we never want this to go early. So we want this thing just constantly like filling with lava. Do we need a wrench? This is about to pour lava onto us now, isn't it? No sooner did I say it. That has stopped it? Yeah, that stopped it. Great. So we've got to leave that block there. It's an important block. And then I suppose we just want... something going this way, I suppose, ideally. How does this work with one repeater? Surely we need at least 2 repeaters in one of these systems, no? And then we'll need the, like... yeah, so we need 4. We need like 2 in each, right? A torch on the block the repeater is sitting on makes a 1 wide clock. Okay, wait, I need to know this clock. Hold on, let me read this. Redstone dust next to repeater block. I think I understand. I mean like this. And that. And then what do we want, like a torch up here or something? Torch on the block the repeater is sitting on. So the repeater is probably going up here or something, is it? I'm so baffed. Trying to like understand. Sorry, it's probably me just being super slow. 1 wide clock. Is it going to be long? Is it going to fit in here though? Okay, right. Let's start again. And a block above it. 1 block next to it as well. Something like that. And a block behind the repeater. A torch on the block the repeater is sitting on. I understand that, like under, yeah. Ting just burnt out though. Need to set it to 2 ticks or something. Very nice. Now, is that actually hitting this thing? Is it making it work faster? Wow. Yeah, it's pretty fast. I mean, even just this is fine. Okay, anyway. Good. So, really good. See, this is the cheeky little things of redstone that I just don't know, that I just need to, like, I need to know better. Anyway. Also quiet. Very cool. Don't think we can keep lava there, so we'll just have to block it off. But all that could be lava. In theory. Now. Over here we need to do something more complicated, right? Involving 2 repeaters. We want to just make sure it's ticking. It's super rare. Problem is we'd actually need to double up with more repeaters, wouldn't we? It's just too frequent, isn't it? I think it's way too frequent. Like you're saying, it needs to be 6 to 8 ticks, but that's just 4. I think. So we'd need more repeaters if we're going to make it like that and just make it thicker, but or is it better to actually just do them in a row? Let the same thing work, but just like this. I don't think this will work. I'll try it. Yeah, it just gets locked. Was that because I didn't? You know, that is off. Still just on. It's starting to look a lot like Christmas, Dank. Oh, baby. Andy Legg, how you doing? Welcome. Are we willing to risk the integrity of a bucket for this? It still feels a bit too frequent. I think we need a much longer clock. I don't know if repeaters are going to do it. I'd rather it like ticked every sort of 10 seconds or something like that. You know. This works too, yeah, my just goofy way. Like, we've got Sophie's elegant clock here. And this is me just like, yeah. Let's try 1 bucket on this. It is beautiful. It is beautiful. It's working. Yeah. I think we just lost the bucket. The timings of it, they just still go slightly in and out of sync, and it just went out of sync. Oh, but the bucket didn't get destroyed. So do we just need a hopper underneath that brings the buckets and spits them back into here? In fact, is it because of the vacuum hopper that the buckets are being saved? I think we'll quickly run out of lava over here as well, won't we? How fast those are pumping it out. Well, no, it's full because this thing will stop being able to shift it. Right, it's happened again. It's supposed to be up. No, it's down there. Okay. Just disable that for a second. Just to regain control of the situation. And I think I'm going to put... Okay. How full of lava is this thing? Yeah, it's not got any lava anymore. Good. Okay, fine. This guy's going like an absolute trooper too. I'm happy with the timings, but if there was a hopper underneath that just like... Oh, yeah. Have a hopper to catch the item and put it in a storage, and then we can have an item conduit or something to bring it back up. So we want like a chest. I want a hopper. I guess we don't need this lever anymore. Or the fluid conduits we do need. Item ones. Okay, fine. In fact, we probably don't need the chest. I bet the item conduits can take stuff out, can they? Why doesn't smart move work anymore? What's happened? If I just put a hopper just straight up downwards, and then let's just experiment on this side because it's easier. And put something like that. In fact, it's not easier to experiment on this side because there's nothing to put it in. It's obviously easier to experiment where we can experiment. Let's put that there. Oops. That's an insert jobby. And this one's an extract. Always. If you just throw a bucket in there. Yeah, it's just going round and round. Because it's being pushed out. That's perfect. So whenever it gets pushed out and there's no lava there, it'll just come straight back round. So we don't need to have like a reservoir of buckets or something. So that's working exactly as intended. A nice little upgrade. And now we can... whoops. Whoops. Oh, what's happening here? I'm messing with it. Do I need to be looking at it from its underside? Yes. Okay, that worked. No! I didn't mean to do that. It's the easiest thing to just start fresh here. There we go. Okay, it came off, but it left the original one on. That's nice. I'm glad I did that. Insert. And the whole thing's just working now, right? This is perfect, guys. Oh yeah, the chest will burn. Yeah, of course. Okay, good. Well, this is what we've always dreamed of, you guys. We didn't even need to get into applied energistics. Just one of my janky redstone clocks, and also a very slick one there too from Soph. Right, let's throw down some more lava now that we know we have this room. And this place is finished. Apart from I guess the smeltery upstairs now. Now that we have all the like vanilla lava you could dream of. Now we can put it to use, making obsidian for us. How have we lost? I guess we filled in the floor and things. I think that's fine. We don't need tons of lava right next to our machine. Just enough so that some sulfur spawns in at the top. We'll probably get less sulfur in this corner now, but that's fine. Is the vanilla tower finished yet? No. Why can't we see it rising? Why can't we see it rising? Oh, what's happened? There's no fluid left. So we're just now at the mercy of the speed of only 4 of these crucibles. So maybe we need 60 of these crucibles. Maybe this whole area should just be these crucibles. XXXVI method's way easier because we can take it out, so can we pump it into the, yeah. Interesting. So we could do it all much smaller than having an external smeltery on site. Like having this guy, we could, like, instead of that guy, we could do something again more compact, maybe up here. Meanwhile, this is absolutely full to the brink of TFC lava. Oh, it's actually not. I guess it's because the BC pump is kind of hogging it. This is another laggy thing to just be having like constantly switched on in our world. Like, I don't know. I guess then as soon as this gets a block's worth, it's like, but maybe it's all going up there first anyway. And do we even need a massive reservoir of TFC lava like that? I don't know. At this point anyway, we're approaching the 4-hour mark and it's like midnight nearly. So I think I am gonna probably just end the stream because this feels like a success, to be honest. Because it's working, you know. I guess what happened was I just pulled all this TFC lava out and laid it down here. So then the top half probably started demanding a lot more from these and filled up, and then this doesn't have a backlog anymore. Once this fills up, I think we should see it working a bit better, so we might just stick around for that. Just to see if that is indeed the case, if the top's looking more full yet. No, it's not filling up very quick. I mean, this is all going at full blast, and we've got that sound as well. So this whole place is just absolutely insane. Annoying it's not working. I guess we can imitate it by doing things like this. Ugh. Let's flatten this out, it's a bit nicer. With mining fatigue, I know. Just, why not? We'll leave that lever there in case we ever do need to reset it. We can reset it. Yoink. Floating items. Alright, yeah, so let's clean out our inventory here then. I don't know what else I just picked up. Tons of stuff. Those are our standard 3 buckets we always want to have. Yeah, and power, actually, we always want to have that cell on us too. The redstone, cool, inventory's looking hot. Too hot to handle, let's have a peach. Ain't that a peach? How about them apples? So where the fluid conduit leaves the crucible, one more conduit to pull from the main tank. Yeah, so we could do that, or we could just like say so that the main tank basically is. At the moment, they're kind of presumably being given equal priority. Or if anything, the tank probably fills up first because it can take minuscule bits. But I don't know. I don't know what's getting the first priority here, but they're both in the mix, and we could give one or the other like forced priority. But I don't really see why. Like, we kind of just want this thing to. We just need to sit back now and let it fill up both sides, you know, and then that's the next step. So yeah, I think this is good because it gives me like the update at the beginning of next episode to say like, look, this is amazing, the kind of progress on last time. Then we can go off and do something else, and then it'll be ready to come back and mess with all this, or however we do it. Currently the tank isn't supplying the floodgate. No, exactly, it's not. We're supplying the tank because we want like a reservoir of TFC lava too, and we want a reservoir of vanilla, so that like the building kind of functions to fill up both of these tubes. So it might be prioritizing the TFC lava too much at the moment. So we can address that if we feel we should, but yeah. Or like we can set it up basically. So wow, that was a long freeze. We could set it up so that if the pump has priority, then we just, at least the building will fill up both, but it will just do the vanilla one first. We'll see. But yeah, definitely options. And 99, you have got me thinking about going back to ex nihilo now, just because of how bulky this is. And if we can just use iron conduits and just, like, how much obsidian do we really need? Probably 1 barrel just going at all times is actually probably more than we want to do, because we might want the lava. I don't know. Because if we can do that, we might be doing that faster than we can ever generate the lava. We may need to look at upgrading the amount of crucibles down there too. So yeah. Anyway, cool. So I think we'll call it for today, because that was a decent stream, and my computer's all like whatever, the internal servers in TFC are not happy with being on for 4 hours. It's all just getting rather wavy. So yeah, 1 barrel. Okay, I guess we'll do that. But yeah, thanks for watching, everybody. Thanks for all the love, and thanks for helping me get this amazing thing working. It does look great. It's a pretty weird looking thing, but I like it. So yeah, safe. That was fun. And what's the plan? I think I want to try and do another Reloaded episode sooner rather than later. Won't leave it till next week. I might still end up like leaving it to next week, but hopefully we can get one out on like, I don't know, Friday, Saturday. That'd be fun. But I really enjoyed streaming some Zomboid earlier, and I feel like we'll do more of that this week. Probably we've got obviously Music Club tomorrow, and then we'll probably do like Zomboid straight after Music Club. Why not? So yeah, remember to like the thing, subscribe if you haven't already. It just helps us push further and further and further, quicker and quicker and quicker, faster and faster, faster, more, and all that. So yeah, thanks. And take care of yourselves, people, and I'll see you all very soon. Yeah, alright, peace. Peace out. Peace.